Volume check. Is everything alright? Seems okay. Ume-chan, level up. Nan level. Wakaran. Oh my god, why I forgot? Nan no level. 忘れた。梅ちゃんのレベルは忘れた。多分25。忘れた。
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い
グルーブレベル2
街路をひた走
はいはい
乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者
私のレベル、グルーブレベルは0。梅ちゃんは最高。
一体誰が想像しただろうか。この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ、これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。
おお。
何なんだこの国は。
ロンドン。ブライアンス・ココ。The best in London。
なんだか夢みたいです。
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どう？あんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
それでは官庁街の高等法院へお願いします。
いいとも。あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい？
留学生。
そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。ようこそ世界の中心、大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
ロンドンへ。British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. Hi Jane. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in the few short decades since we've opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite an impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. Nani? びっくりする？びっくりした、梅ちゃん。 Metal Gear Solid の sound. But I think there's more to differences than just construction materials. Oh, Jin, you scared Ume. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo. Oh, Coco is playing Groove Coaster. Ah, this guy. The Supreme Court of Great Britain. Kotoko-san wa ima wa Groove Coasterを遊びする。でもストリームがない。The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. Well, Kaizo, move, shoo, thanks. Thanks for dropping by, Kaizo. He's also playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, although he just started and is like barely on chapter 1. So if anyone hasn't caught up the stories, you can try to watch it on his end instead, where he's kind of at the start. He didn't even make it through like half of chapter 1 earlier, so there's that. Requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain is a Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we're able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh my god, this guy looks kind of imposing. I trust you aren't too exhausted after... Wait, what did he say? After your long voyage from Japan? It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Jin, what tower? This is just the Chief Justice area to become recognized as a lawyer. We're never happier when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How unfortunate. So, introductions. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Clock tower in the back, yeah, maybe, with all the gears and everything. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. This guy looks quite cool though. Absolute authority in judicial matters, including the appointment of lawyers. He's a thoroughly intimidating man. In tower, I don't know, I'm in Britain, in the Lord Chief Justice office. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Hold on. An armband I inherited from Kazuma. Identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Come on, Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Naruhodo Ryunosuke from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. London yokoso! Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Naruhodo! Hi! This must be lots. Naruhodo! Hi! Naruhodo Ryunosuke. His table is made of marble. Over the top tombstone that's toppled. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you would find on steam locomotives. Even. It's eerie. You think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? And you wouldn't call him a boy. Mikotoba Susato. Suits of armor. Lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. Oh! Oh my god, what's the lion dog called? Japanese lion dog. Komainu. Hi, Komainu. Europe, whose armor always possess like evil spirits. They roam around middle of the night. This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you are ever unsure, just ask. Koma Inu. Hi! Kono Koma Inu. Candle. Look at all the naughty books placed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Asking him how he say wardrobe in Russian. Okay, I think I've investigated everything. London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help! I'm so nervous. Ever since I got here, I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We have such a wonderful view of some of London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas. Even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Sato-san. Everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great Exhibition? Ooh, fancy. Cultural and technological advancements from around the world exhibited in the greatest spectacle of the kind in history. We will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. I really imagine how awesome it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Chief Justice, I think you're expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. And Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. Nemui? Ume-chan, nemasu ka? That's right, British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing, the news reached him even before we arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that in the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruto here would like to make a proposal. Ume-chan, どうして悲しい? 寝ます。眠いの人。が、眠きます。Bleh. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then, the moment of truth. Oh, intimidating. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Now, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this to this man. Mr. Naruhodo. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... Actually, there's no one! You can't speak Japanese to bamboo when you're asleep. 大丈夫、梅ちゃん、大丈夫。私の日本語がちょっとダメ。練習しない。ダメだね。ダメよ。ダメなのよ。The look she's giving me. Ume-chan wa sensei. Oh. はい。教えてください、Ume sensei. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma help me and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Beria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. いいね。はい。Ume sensei. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I will do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! Neru otsukare. Ome-chan, nemasu. Ima. 31 seconds. Sorry. Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Nemasu. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Suya? Suya wa nani? Suya. Eh? はい、でも、スヤは何？この、辞書はの中にスヤがない。スヤ。おー。寝ますの音？なるほど。Hey game! Hi hi! How are you doing? I'm playing a little bit of chapter 3 before I go to bed. I clearly will not be able to finish this today, but I want to make some progress. Last playing Monster Hunter GU. Great taste in the game. If only I were as good as all the other Monster Hunters out there. Hope you have been well. You're really beat today. Thank you for asking. Thanks so much for the shout out. Did you have a long day or something? I hope you get some rest and like relaxation, I guess. I've had a kind of long day as well. I woke up early for a job interview. And then I seem to have been kind of accepted. I'm just waiting for the formal acceptance and everything. Just had a bad night's sleep. Oh no. Then go get earlier night's sleep today again. It's worth it. Do it. I'm also telling Ume to go to sleep. She doesn't want to. You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. Hi, Umi-chan. 12時半。寝るの時。おやすみなさい、Umi-chan。明日また。Test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. What is the test about? So, what form would the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Ooh. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an app trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you will have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Confirm murder. I'm guessing it's murder. Good question. I remember. I'm very sure it's murder. It's almost always murder. Yep, it's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Ooh. He'll be put to death. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law? We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he will be hanged. Simple as that. Mr. Naruhodo, you have come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You have fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this assert test? Of course you have to agree. Alright, if I give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it! I can't get the words out! 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. And Gam has redeemed... Potato! You just saw potato. And Jin has dropped by with the Oyasumi. So it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Usato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Mitsusato means is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court, day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Mata. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? He's like, save me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Mata! He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, we must leave now. Careful! From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant. I know. You heard, the trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, if you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. All the courtrooms look the same in their like waiting room. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed the board? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favourite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I thought we were gonna die and we had to pay gold for that privilege. I'm feeling tense, that's all. The same sense of foreboding that you remember from the Japanese Supreme Court. Top of the morning to ya, madam. Sir. What are yous doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Which I look at those expressionless faces. From the east, are yous? We are from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet. No. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. No, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I've enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Now, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ow, you got hit by a coin. Ah! That hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it ya no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you say, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dark. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it up. I'm sorry, terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you are the defendant in this trial? Hold on, let me reply a message. Okay. Blistering blazers. Do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the centre of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called McGirded Park. Full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London. I'm quite sure his profile has been added. No, it has not. Wait, how old was he? 35? Okay, 52. Magnus McGirded. But now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGirded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. He's so out of breath. Mr. McGirded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'll be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazers can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it! That's the only explanation! Well... well... not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer? No, why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? As in Shinigami? Hey, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. Oh my god. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Oh my god, Van Zeeks. He has the coolest table slam ever. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? There will be me! Oh, it's test time! Oh then fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I had to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance, a student of law, wouldn't you know? Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about this case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He will have to stand alone in that courtroom armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. That's a fancy skill statue with them flaming flames. Holy crap! Is that the jury? So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, please. What? Oh, yes, what? He's back to the eye darting. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. There's a very Santa Claus looking judge. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I will call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed, Van Zeeks says. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Hold on, has the profiles been updated? 32. He looks really cool. I like how like imposing he looks. There is a very long head. Yup. Vampire? No, but he probably is meant to somewhat look like one, Jin. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak the English? Yes sir, I speak the English. Huh? Oh, yes of course, I'm sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Nipponish. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Ugh, a cold shiver just went down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrance your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? And yes, this is a very tall head. I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has here. You donated £5,000 to the government the other day. Mother, please, may we go and play at McGilded Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm quite sure I need hardly remind you, oh, Kenji is playing GU now, that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? So there's a gentleman that looks pretty old, there's a maid, there's a guy that looks like he's going to stab someone, there's a very angry looking librarian woman, there's a guy with his eyes looking outwards, and there's an old granny that looks like she's knitting something. Yes, Jane, there's a knife. I think it is one. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Hey, Jaspyro. Hi. How's everything going for you? Hope you've been well. Ha! Any criminals here will be soon wishing they never set eyes on me. She didn't say anything. His eyes are looking outward. Help. I feel a chill. And she's knitting. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish this meat for my grandson. A jury. Something that we don't have in Japan yet. Lloyd is also in GU now. Why is number 5 even here? Oh. I wish I knew, Jin. Judge from 2 completely different points of view. I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Prosecutor Van Zich. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. Hi Game God, I haven't slammed any tables yet, but it's going to happen soon. I don't intend to clear this chapter today, that's why my stream title is a mixture of twice and thrice. It's this after twice and it's not yet at thrice. So the misspelling is intentional. I want the granny who is knitting to have more stream time. Wait, what, Jin? Why? But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. Slam one more time, you want to know. Soon. I think. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? 5 years, that means he was 27 when he decided to stop. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. I don't know what's wrong with that. What's going on with the objections in chat as well. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The granny is OP. We haven't seen her do anything yet, Jin. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as thrice fired mason. Knitting while being a jury, maybe. Thrice fired. He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Oh man, he got stabbed. Victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in the service of the streets at the time. Skilled but poor brickmaker. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigation medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. I guess I need to investigate it. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Oh my god, he's wearing a wig. Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. His gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. Meguddo's gloves had blood on them. Okay, you got a table slam with the hammer. I forgot. Accept this as evidence. How did I get into these? Okay, let me check. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Crime scene. Okay. Defendant's leather gloves. So it's just one spot of interest, okay. I'm back to the corner even before I started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers travelling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGildet. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Yeah, Jin, I like his pointing pose as well. It's quite full of style and says. Of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGildet. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Little thing, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I've never laid eyes on before me in my life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about knee gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Oh yes, Game God. I also like Runosuke's expression when he has the nervous face. So the blood got into the gloves then after he had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it. Yeah, that's the table slam, Jin. We got it. And that's not even Van Zig's full power slam. He has an even stronger slam. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Table slam. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. Yeah, Jane, furious typing, I know, right? The typewriter is like... Oh wait, no, it's just like... I forgot my keyboard has the sounds. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Slams table. Hi Kenji! Table is almost broken. Is it fine if we keep doing this? Yeah, don't worry. There's warranty on the table. We good. Also, didn't you just go on to GU earlier, Kenji? I saw you pop on earlier. I don't think I'll be finishing this chapter today. I'll continue it tomorrow for sure. But yep. Good to see you, Kenji. You are one of my partners for this game. We solved the entire case together. The circumstances of the crime has been made quite clear. I think we'll hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Have at thee! Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. But then again, why suddenly got a lot of witnesses when the bus got 2 passengers? I don't know. They saw from the window outside, maybe. Oh, you're playing right now but you're lurking since a while ago. Ah, I see. Thanks for the luck, Kenji. Shout out to our fellow Monster Hunter friendo, Kenji. Fellow GMT plus 8 gang guy from the Philippines. Fun to chill and chit chat rubbish with. Also very fun hunting friend, hunting pal. Oh, 3 witnesses. Witnesses, your name and occupations. Beppo. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus on the East End. Bruce, fair play. I'm a banker in the city. My name's first. Lee. Oh, this name. Lady first. Who makes hats for gents? Wow. Wow. Okay, ladies first. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Yeah, lady first. It's amazing, Kenji. Beppo, Bruce Fairplay. And yeah, lady first. First is the family name. So his name is Lei, middle name is D, and he's called First. Yes, Jin. He makes hats for not for ladies but for gents. Awesome. Thanks, sir. Quite. Wait, what did he say? Oh yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Ting. Witness testimony. Is it cold in the court? I don't know. Only the old man's shivering. It was the last part of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my boss. And then I saw it too. So that's 4 statements. I'll probably unambiguous testimony. I guess I'll need to press all of them. Exactly, my lord. Yeah, the head's dropping, I know. I was going to not acknowledge that. This man witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case... Table slam! It's not the wet slap, it's actually a good firm slam. I'm proud of you, Naruhodo. Yunosuke. How could those 2 witnesses possibly have seen what happened? Benzik's the same guy as before, different outfit. No, Kenji, it's a completely new guy. It's a completely new guy. A prosecutor known as the Reaper of the Bailey. So he's a legend in this part of London. He has never lost a case before. Every case that he's prosecuted has been like guilty. But he apparently had a 5-year hiatus and this is his first case back after the 5-year break. And you are his challenger, sorry. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you even travelled in an omnibus? Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. Yeah, Jane, we're gonna get a picture, don't worry. What? Do you mean? The actual scene? How? Doshite? A carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much. Actually, Doshite is why. Doyate. That's how. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today in this very building. Or here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Imagine having this much swag at the age of 32. I aspire to be like Von Zieg's summon bus. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Yes, Jane, it doesn't look that big. I agree with you. But let's just suspend our belief. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and light and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Baker Street. Jobmasters, London head office. Strand Street. City of what? I can West something. I cannot read that word. It's fine. Oh wait, what's here? Jobmasters, London head office. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, a skylight. Oh! A penny drops at last, I see. Jin, you wrote one of those in Assassin's Creed. I can believe that. There was at least one that was held in London, wasn't there? These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident, through the skylights. Ugh, that makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, that is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. Yeah, they like the view from the top. I think some people will be scared that they will fall off the top instead. Submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Granted. Very well, I see no reason why not. The omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. How would you climb on? Okay, there's a ladder here. Bro! Seriously? Phoenix Wright omnibus? Phoenix Wright is Naruhodo's descendant. Don't know how many hundreds of years later. And then now they just make a freaking like reference to it. I'm quite sure everyone will notice that when they play. Let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder is horrible. Look under, okay, later. That's blood that soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Crystal Tower. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Oh! So there's a slight chance that maybe someone could hide inside. Okay, Jane, you said look under. They are not letting me look underneath it. So yeah. Oh dude, I just realized this is perfect inspiration for the next 2 days for me. Since I'm going to be in a debate club meeting. Kenji, just make sure you don't like slam the table and scream like objection. If you really have to slam the table, please make it stylish. If we are lucky, we'll see Baron Von Zix do his sassy slam later. I've seen clips of him slamming the table, and that's about all I knew from him. And Laurie is playing Monster Hunter Rise. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Oh, it's true. I'll scream, "Hi!" Yes! It's like, are you dumb? Yes! Freaking translation. Okay, I think I'm done investigating this for now. Great Britain is simply extraordinary. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. I wonder if this case is a typical closed room murder. I don't think so. But we'll see. No table slam, but that's a face slap. Focus. Open up your mind, your senses. Mata! I love his Mata scream, the hold it. Oh my god, you can change focus to the different people, okay. 4 passengers on board at the same time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course. No. Other passengers, no one alighted, for example. Quite right with that. No one treated like that. Nobody fled the scene of the crime. With it being so cold and everything, only making 20 pence on the run. Mata! And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. So ladies can't sit up here either, cause number 1, you can't climb up properly. Number 2, the people below can look up your skirt. Oh, they are seated side by side. The two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. So they're seated side by side, there could possibly be someone hiding in the omnibus, the storage thing below. But I'm quite sure everyone's going to think that. Not a shred of doubt. McGilder is a gentleman of rather small stature. Could I have mistaken him for anyone else? Can I slam that table too? Yes, Coco, feel free to join in. The table is free for everyone to slam. Os, Kotoko! Plus doing some Mega Man 02. Alright, I wasn't there yesterday because fencing. Ugh, I really wish there was. No, Jin, there's no table. Oh, you've never watched before, okay. I'm at the most fun part of the whole game. It's the cross-examination. Slam. This is my favorite thing from this character so far, when he says hold it. Mata! Mata! Mega Man 02 got these Phoenix balls, it took 1 hour. Wow, shag. Mata! Yup. Chotto matte kudasai. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Or are fair, dinkum, hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no. I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps if you could... Oh wait, he got cut off. Just tell me what you saw in a little more detail if that's... Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. You know, with the way this guy is playing with his knife, you would think that he was the guy who did the stabbing. I don't like the stinking rich, never have. They're always up to something. He has a stick, he did it for sure, man. Can play knife in court, man. I know, right, Coco? I have no idea. What a bitch. He already added his vote to the guilty side. Hold it! That's precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. How are they throwing the fire over? I don't understand. Yes, Jane, they're already voting. Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems like how the members of jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean? Let's do our very best to ensure that it doesn't happen. I'm now even more worried than I was before. Counsel for the defense. Okay, anyway, for context, the main character, Ryunosuke, he just arrived in Britain. And he immediately got sent here to defend this guy, to prove that he can be a lawyer. Because his best friend, who was supposed to be the exchange student, got killed. So he's taking over, he offered to take over the position of the friend in the study tour. And now this is his test to see if he's worthy of becoming a lawyer. That's right, he stabbed him! Scream I did, couldn't help him. Mata! He stabbed him, you say? A bit chim for time before sleep. I know, Coco, I'm sorry. But I don't know, I like this game, it's quite engaging. Thinking of a new hat design, so we're gazing absent-mindedly around. But then, I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly, that huge, great knife. See some slapping tables. Oh, there were 2 table slaps earlier. Hopefully you can see more. Oh my god, the maid. I'm also looking forward to see the prosecutor do his signature table slam. He hasn't done it in this game, my playthrough yet, but I saw YouTube videos of it. Yeah, the animation is pretty good. I'm actually quite into this. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Ah, there's a table slam. There we go. Mr. First. Alright. Since you just joined in, let me share the name of the witnesses, of the people. Mikotoba Susato, she's quite pretty. Male Strongheart, this is the Lord Chief Justice. Magnus McGilded, this is the defendant in this case. Barok Van Zix, the freaking vampire Dracula looking guy. I actually like his design. Thrice Fired Mason, the victim who got stabbed. Beppo, he's the driver of the omnibus. Then you saw this Bruce Fairplay. And Lady First. Every now and then we just get one random name that's a freaking pun. It's amazing. Lady First. He makes hats for gentlemen. Is this a knife? You saw? Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that? Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. The scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please no. M for Magnus perhaps, or McGilded possibly? Take your pick. Oh yeah, look at this sassy point. He's so stylish, this guy. It seems that this particularly big name in London made a magnificent mistake. Igiari! Yeah, that's the weak table slap. But there are M's everywhere. You know what's a possible M? It's called MILF. I mean M&M's. Yeah, milk. Like yes, like in Mason. Igiari! Mickey Mouse. Yeah, that's another one. Too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. Table slam. No! This weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. And then there's another friend, Platinum Leon. Platinum Revol. He's also playing this game now. I'm surprised he got a Switch version, actually. Hey Kenji, you're right. Monhan. Hey. And M for Mega Man as well. See, there's so many things that start with M. Couldn't have certainly been the whatever McGilded. What's your name again? Magnus, correct. My lord, if you forgive the interruption... she's going to vote. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society. Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Are there anyone's names that start with W? Wiley, Willy Wonka. Maybe he wanted to be quirky. Werewolf. Oh my god, dispose of the rubbish. Yeah, and flip the W. That's always possible. I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Mata! Oh my god, she's also throwing vote. This is the first thing she said. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. I still don't understand how there are balls of fire just travels over like that. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We have it. Hong Gan Liao. GG. RIP. Game over. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Okay, since I've gone through one full cycle, it's time to save the game. Because I know how the Ace Attorney games work. This is actually a good idea. Mata! No one's responding to what he said. Why does this feel like new information? Also, these guys' eyes are like very far apart. Keep an open mind a little long. Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. Oh, what the hell? So only the granny is still not, hasn't voted. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dearie? What can I do for you? Oh, Shun is back on GU. Oh yes, I certainly have. Oh Jin, you're right, she's OP. Well dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilder Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on the Londoner's face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. Yeah, she's just busy knitting. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely? Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library later and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? Oh, maybe he has a personal vendetta. Philanthropist. Has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all the wealth come from? Ah, that kind. The rich have stoned the crows. Lends money at extortionate rates of interest so the victims have no hope of repaying him. The granny showed her heart, yup. Nothing next to his name, save him. Good gracious. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. Mata! If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato. You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim? Holy crap, he's just pouring wine in the middle of court proceedings. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Aha, there it is. Lord Van Ziek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? All the prosecutors in the games always have like special treatment. In the second game, Phoenix Wright gets whipped by his opponent. She has a whip. And in the third one, the guy throws hot coffee at him. And in the fourth game, the prosecutor just plays air guitar. And then in the fifth game, the prosecutor can do an EI slash without a sword. It's great. Oh yeah, and then in the 6th game, the prosecutor throws prayer beads at you and like does a chant that makes them tighten and like strangle you. They all have like special powers. It's great. Judicial assistant to the defense. I'm simply doing my job. Can you imagine being 16 years old and doing this in an overseas country where the language is like super foreign? Debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. The debtor's ledger has been entered into the court record. Ah yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Wait, I want to take a look at this. Gentlemen's names. No gentlemen. Ah, goodness! You see the name here, Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar actually. Repayment date is fast approaching. Aha! And is that all? Okay, I think that's all. It would seem I've had the wool put over my eyes. Oh my god, Granny! The Granny is charging up her energy. She's going to do her Kamehameha. Oh no. Oh no. Modus operandi of the accused. What a scoundrel. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Ah, wait a minute, let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense. Ooh. He slammed he's just face planted now. No, I'm quite sure, Jin, I'm quite sure this part of the story. I haven't done anything weird. Usually if you lose, they'll just straight away, boom boom boom, fail, guilty. You won't have all these cutscenes and whatever happening. And all members of the jury have concluded a defendant is guilty. Uh-oh, it's over then. Oh! There's a footnote though. However, the defense... Swift and righteous decision. You literally haven't done anything but just ask questions. Of course everyone thinks the banker is sus. He's also a debtor. The footnote, however the defense, what did it say next? Oh yes, of course, one moment. The defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation examination? Idiotic! Summation examination? From which century has that tome have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say the book's at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. Oh my god, his armbands drop. Then he had to pull it up. I think I understand. It seems that under the procedure we will be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Ah. Devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind will be hard enough, let alone several. It has not been dropped. He's gonna do it. Of course we are supposed to do it. Summation examination, our last possible action. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Obviously you have to assert it. Hey, table slam. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. Igiari! I wonder how it sounds like in English. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should be remain buried. Leniency and surrender cutscene are too late. Igiari! But if it's alright, it's alright. Defense petition is perfectly valid. Time for the summation examination. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not, no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... They have to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. Justify decisions and explain why you believe him to be guilty. That seems to have thrown the jurors off, yup. Yep, this is the turnabout portion. So be it, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGildet, guilty of this most serious crime. Now it's like what? Juror testimony. Judicial findings. Jurors' contentions. No one else in the carriage entirely had to be him. I trust the driver. Excellent memory it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. She just stabbed the table with her knitting stick. Wait, he just said what? Persuasive language. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Tore their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Think there's some talk about money. You guys think the 7 people were paid to agree with a fixed thing? There's 6 of them, but possibly. We never know. We're here to find out. But then they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. You think the first 3 were like paid? I don't know. I can't draw any conclusions right now. I'm not too sure. Using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Randomly selected from the public. Complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Okay, very sus. I'll take that into account. Listen carefully and see if you can identify any contradictory statements. So it's like a cross-examination. Find contradiction and then throw their like thing against each other. I will pull this off, or I have to pull this off. Yes, my lord. Ooh, you look so cool. Let me save. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. Meguro were alone in the carriage. I'm not sure if Coco is still around, but this is one of my favorite animations in the whole game. Look at this. He's so freaking nervous. Meiro-sama. Manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. Does the bench need any more polishing? Mata! Careful, you could hurt somebody with that. Hey, what of that sword hanging from your waist? No, that's just my battered soul. Igiari! Hi Jet, thanks for the host. Oh my god. Come to think of it, didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? Mata! The judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. Prosecution has noted derisively at your remarks 7 times in total. And I might add, each time you have gulped like a simpleton. But yes, hi Jade, thanks for the host. How are you doing? There's too much dust. Are you like having allergies? Shout out. Ohayo Shinji, I'm just saying hi, I'm going to look. Okay, thanks Sento. Flex. There is a conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copier's notes I've typed. Thanks for the host, Sento. Oh! I just realized. Oh yeah, Jade, so yeah, there's too much dust floating around. Okay, make sure you have a shower, everything when you're done. Oh, I found a contradiction already, guys. He said we haven't raised the fare price above 4 pence so far. And then previously, she mentioned 20 pence. That means there were 5 passengers, not 4. But we only know of 4 passengers at the moment. One fare, no matter which bus you take or how far you're going. Stop waving the needle around. Okay, I am very clear of one contradiction. Table slam. Okay, I'm gonna save. And I know at least one pair of statements to throw at each other. Totaling 20 pence. Pit. Igiari! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blazer's name, main and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question, and according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is, a fair and convenient single price, just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it is a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 times 4 equals to 20. Exactly, Jin. 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible that there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious! Oh, this moment is so good. This can't be right. The coachman of the group are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, there might be a member of the 6. I don't know, it's possible. We'll need more information. The news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so that this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of skills. Now hold your horses there, coachman. You're all in agreement. Why do you have to go ahead and Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Boom! Ah, this is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Ooh. This is literally turnabout. For the love of Mike, not you as well. Alright, Kenji and Jin. Right now, juror number 1 is looking mad suspicious. Also not just that. You look at his stature, his body shape. Isn't he also like similar, like short and fat, like just like Magnus McGilded? Haha. He's suddenly looking mad suspicious, this guy. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Yup, very sus. I for one think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more? Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Similar, he doesn't want to proceed on exactly what I'm thinking of as well, Kenji. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. I remember this was the one. Come to think of it, one of the other jurors has something to say about the defendant's underhand activities. I am just not sure who the other person is. Is it number 1? It's not, right? Yeah, it's not number 1. So it's not her, most likely it's the granny. But let me just go through this once more. I'm going to pit the number 3 against the granny. Top the step is in front. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I mean from the front of the body, yeah, but I think that's not the important part. Ah, yes! Stabbing the poor man on the floor, and then they can stuck the chap next to him just like this. Yigiari! Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. Granny is also sus. Same-ish figure. And she stabs the table multiple times. Yes, Kenji. Exactly. How could I have missed that earlier? Freaking suspicious granny. Go die. You think your heart's going to... The heart's going to scare me into thinking you're innocent. Huh. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror member number 3? What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? Bro, you're not busy at all, you dumbass. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, did you? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Isn't the knife unstuck? I don't know. Maybe he's just weak. That was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. Oh, Aberi, thanks for the look, Abe. And also thank you so much for the follow. I also gave you a follow back after I realized you followed me. I didn't realize I wasn't following you prior to that. Thanks. Hope you're doing fine. And last playing Pokemon Unite. Hope it's fun. I'm not really a mobile person myself, but I can see why people enjoy it. What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. What is the correct direction of stabbing and the position of the people inside the carriage room? No worries. Hope you enjoy and have fun with Great Ace Attorney. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, Jane, right now he's currently stabbed from the front. The sideways one seems like the correct one, yeah. No, Jane, I'm not playing Pokemon Unite's competition. You've already seen the way I play it. I'm in no shape or condition to like help win a competition. They were seated next to each other and small space only. Yeah, that's possible. Alternatively, it could be someone hiding inside the carriage seat who came up to stab from the front. Strong possibility one of the winners isn't telling us the truth. Oh, but why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh dearie me. Can't abide people telling lies. Boom. It's now equal. The skills. I don't believe it. Hold it. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. Oh yes, we are all Asian. All Asian people are like witches and wizards. It's amazing. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark James. Huh? With me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollection of events? Witches is not from the east. I don't know. Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the bus, and this young dandy saw him. And now let's say, correct me for Shylock stopped him again. I should take this knife to you. I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. Like, could the foreman of the jury be right? I have no clue, so I need to save. I'm going to say it's possible, but I don't actually know. Oh, Nope. Stabbed once. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Hey, like that, why place him back to the seat? What is it, you duck James? Come on, out with it. One is on top, so it looks like stabbing the floor. Maybe. I have no clue yet. We don't have enough information to actually figure out what's happening. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? Oh, they're thinking of something else. Okay. Is it like perspective since they are seated on top looking straight down? Then because like if we sit in a seat, we may be slightly more horizontal, so it looks like he's lying on the floor and getting stabbed. I think it's something like that. Foreman of the jury. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the crime, as proven by... Ah yeah, okay, perspective. Got it. Kurae! It's like take that or eat that. That's what kurae stands for. But take that has been the traditional shout out that the whole series has used. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Eh? Only once? Yeah, table slam. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I concede defeat. Boom. Oh my god, his eyes. They're still fluttering around. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won. Not exactly won, but extended the trial. Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. I am very sus of the first guy now. The granny, why you not throw fireball? She already threw it, Jin. Just now, all on guilty. I shifted 2 across. Then after that, she shifted hers across. That's why it became 3-3. And now he shifted his across, so it's 4 on innocent and 2 on guilty. This is correct. Oh my god, he's licking his blade. Shave every last hair off his head. Please tell me he's a barber. You see, the scales are more on the innocent side now. Remarkable turn of events, the defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Oh yes, I like this courtroom drama. So, Lord Van Zix, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. More wine. He really looks like a vampire. Also, the water in his chalice doesn't seem to... Ooh. I was going to say it doesn't seem to really obey gravity, but... Oh my god. Having savoured the rich aroma of the contents of this chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. He's pissed. As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? Hi Forrest! What's up, what's up? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Yes, go to bed Forrest. Please go to bed. Exactly. What's HMEA? Bring forth the witnesses once more. Alright, her lips. Oh, a ham. I got it. And yeah, Forrest just recently started playing FF14, so she's addicted. Witnesses. I am totally not typing anything suspicious. I trust you heard the summation examination we just had to endure. I want Primal and just finish the Crystal Tower. You play a lot, Jin? I knew you were up to no good when I heard you typing. Yeah, welcome, Liz. I gave you one less annoying option. It's called Play Final Fantasy 14. Go for it. It's taken over your life. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Summation, okay. Yeah, you voted for FF. Yeah, go do it, go do it. I gave you one escape option in this whole chunk of choices. If that transpires in your previous testimony, attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger. Oh, mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense summation examination. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. GG's. So they were all cheated of 1 pence. You love the animations in this game. I love it too, it's great. It's very simple and like not over-exaggerated, but sorry, minimalistic animations. So they don't move too much, but the poses are very strong and dictate like whatever they are feeling and trying to convey. I like it. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Fair play is unfair. You just started out ACN. Is that arcane something? I have no idea what ACN is in FF jobs. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. For a moment I saw ACN as Arcanist. I saw it as like Animal Crossing New Leaf. Then I realized there was no L. Hey, go play FF14. Yay. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guild Master. You miss Animal Crossing? I haven't played it since the month after it came out. I played it for like a whole month straight, and maybe a little more, and then I just stopped. And even with that much playtime, like I only played for 1 month. It is number 3 in terms of my most played time out of all my games. Not even Pokemon overtook it. What the hell? Not even Splatoon overtook it. Freaking Animal Crossing. You remember I was playing a lot. Surprisingly, I don't remember playing that much, but apparently I did. You know, I haven't even terraformed my island properly. That's the best part. Oh yeah, I Splatoon, we gotta split sometime. Of course, of course. If you invite me for a salmon run or something, I'm always down for that. Splatoon 2 was the first game I bought on my Switch. I bought my Switch because Splatoon 2 launched. Not even Breath of the Wild made me buy a Switch. I bought it on Wii U instead. Yeah, let's do it sometime. Sure. It's better if it's the weekend for me, but not necessarily. We can just arrange something. But it have to be like early in the day for you and like later at night for me. Cause like now it's 1:30 AM. So this kind of timing is certainly not possible. Let me join too, that is, if I'm not banned because of Scuff Net. Well, Kenji, only one way to find out. Plus, I'm more of a salmon run player, not so much of the actual turf war. Entire guild. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already. Man, entire league team. I'm not that great for us, please. I'm very bad at PvP. Oops, I pressed R by accident. Well, it will appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your course examination, if you please. Meme teams. That's fair. Full Dynamo or Bubbler. Yeah, that sounds fun. Full Dynamo is like, oh god. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. Cross-examination. Alright, Flowers, you weren't here earlier, but I feel like I need to point this out to everybody. Oh, wait. Okay, now I can go to the court record and show names. Look at this guy's name. His name is totally not a pun. Freaking lady first. Ladies first. But so far that's the only pun I can figure out. Bruce Fairplay seems fine. Beppo seems fine. Thrice Fired Mason seems fine. Baron Van Zix. Magnus McGilded. Everyone seems fine. Only lady first. That's all I wanted to point out. His name. It's impossible to make the last one of the day pay. Mata! Glad if he ever existed in the first place. This blood curdling sight, you mean the murder? Gruesome sight. No one should have witnessed the horror in the eyes of a man. Uh-oh. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. That's always the case. We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. Even when he's eating, he sees a knife and he screams. Master! For a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. That's why I say, isn't it? Okay, that's the hesitation. And Sir COD is playing Animal Crossing right now. Driving the horses, he heard a scream. Didn't see the moment when he was stabbed. Uh-oh. Nandato? It's time to mata to this guy. Chotto! Oh wait, it's not mata, it's Chotto. Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. No chance, some days are like... some days are like that, seriously. No chance. Ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what you exactly saw. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the... Uh-oh. 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 Igiari. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soap might be laying on it a little thick, but anyway, there's definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does seem to... does appear to be a sizable dark-coloured stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. But, no! How can this be? The crane is nice to chew. The king, yeah. So you're the liar here then. It's like a hamster. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, here, it was both hands. Grr. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was dead. But is that really the truth? You got it! Two juries want to kill the banker now. Yup. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains that the victim's blood was on the accused. I don't like this pose, I prefer the other pose. His right hand pointing instead of left. You got it! Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately lying, trying to mislead the court. Yeah, why? I'm a city banker for the sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. Oh my god, Kaiser was gonna have such a good time reading all these words. He was complaining about it earlier already. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? If we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. I think it's time to show that he owes some money. But I'm not 100% sure if this is the right time. Wait, there is! I pressed wrongly. Why is the first option no? Yes, Jin, I wanted to click on that, but I apparently clicked on there is no evidence. I have evidence. There are times in this game where when they give this statement, you're actually supposed to say that you have no evidence. In the older series. Gah. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Could I? This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name. Okay, Kenji, thanks for dropping by. I also should stop soon, hopefully. I need to find a nice point to take a break before I resume tomorrow after dinner. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully they'll have a court recess or something, then I can save there and continue tomorrow. Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? This document states that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts to which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Gah. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay? Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have more serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Miss McGilder's hands. Both of them. Igiari! And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. That Phoenix pose. I know, right? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. First. The thing is, I remember seeing it myself as it happens. The blood's on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Huh, it appears we're going to need further testimonies from all you witnesses. I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? I might finally have a chance to turn things around. Bing! Witness testimony. Blood on both hands of the assailant. Sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't really see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. Well, lo and behold, in truth or fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. Victim flesh blood is clearly visible on the seat. Corroborates their witness account. Mata. One hand or two salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, there was blood on his hand. Exact moment of crime, matter of fundamental importance. So just you're trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? And you hope to release yourself from the financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby. That's all. I was gonna win it back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing. Gambling. I'm a banker, no one bets an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Proceed to the next witness. You definitely saw that too, blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're gonna say. Only one of Mr. McGooded gloves has any sign of blood on it. As far as I remember, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGooded sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accursed on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGooded's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. I didn't actually see anything myself. Okay. Mata! Didn't see anything. Oh yes sir, that's to say no sir, I didn't. Make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. You didn't even see London. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo! Mata! Back to the question of why y'all were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look longingly down into the warm cabin below. They should have brought that up earlier. Riding on this omnibus. Not able to see, yep. Witness the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight for you. Obviously at this stage we can't say for sure, but the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I'll uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan on the omnibus. Where exactly in omnibus are you suggesting the potential extra passenger could have been? Sit directly below. Yep. You're correct, because they can only look down on this side. Kurai! Face in direction of travel, whereas the seats in enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which the passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've as drawn here. Ah, that's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting on is obscured from view. Physics class. Jin, really? Table slam. It's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it all. Grrr. Yugiori. Table slam. It's quite possible. Some phantom was sitting there. Lower secondary school years, Jin. Uniponies have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In the British Court of Law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you are able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. I don't think there's a name at the moment. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm quite sure I have no... Oh my god, I don't know. Anyway, I saved. Let's go. Oh no, this is probably wrong. I'm quite sure this is the wrong answer, Jin. I did not expect to have to actually give a name. There's nobody here, we have no names. Who am I supposed to give? What? Okay, let me try the answer that says I have no idea. If that's the wrong one, then I'll load again and then go back to this and have a headache. Oh my god, you're really supposed to put on a name. Okay. Help. I have no idea. Oh wait! I got it. Ah! Because he was not in view and there was someone else in the visible seat. And then everyone mistook the guy in the visible seat for Magnus. Exactly. Passenger in enclosed cabin that witnesses on the roof deck failed to see. Has to have been Magnus McGilded. So the guy that they all thought that they saw was the... Like they all thought they saw Magnus McGilded, but actually it wasn't him. He was in the hidden blind spot. Yugiori! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, I do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zix. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as learning having a culture of their own. They use the terms ill-advisedly. Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. A banker? Yup. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Yup. So, if Magnus was in the blind spot below, this cannot be him. and everyone saw this guy who was not gloved stab this guy here. So yes, that's the logic I have. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGildet, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Exactly, they both adamantly swear that they had clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them. Igiari! And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary! Order, order, order! What exactly are you postulating? Igiari! The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. Yes, the hair jump, Jin. He wears a wig. His hair has already fallen off his head like a few times. It's quite funny. Igiari! But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of the hat did the two gentlemen spot, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in the cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGildet would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation that the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he travelled. Yup, he was sleeping, Jin. I remember that too. He's right. If there was another person travelling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGildet would have been unaware of it. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused Mr. McGildet to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As I suspect, he will already have made a full statement to the police. What if there's some reason why he cannot speak freely? Magnus McGildet is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion, my lord? I will still demand, but I'm just going to save. You're just supposed to pursue the truth, regardless of what the outcome is. The defense would like to call Mr. McGildet to the stand. Hearing what the patron. Yup, juror number 1 is still being suspicious as heck. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Yeah, Jane, this might be the break time. Is it? Oh, it doesn't seem so. Nope. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third-party review in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Because no, 'tis not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all, or keep me mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Hey, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You... What? Bruh. No, Magnus McGill. The convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Benzix. I'm sure you've been wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I did be having a very good reason, so I assure you. Which was, well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see? What? If the police had known the way one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They had have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know. Igiari! Wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to these proceedings. What? Oh, I thought there was a gunshot. Oh. Someone's trying to get away. Cop after them. It's a fire. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. And here's the break. I think. Hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumble over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. To be continued. Okay. I'm ending it for here. It's about 3 hours. If I continue on, I'm not going to get enough sleep for work. So I'll save the game and then I'll be finding someone to read. Who shall it be? Okay, perfect. My friend over here is also playing Ace Attorney and he's on chapter 1, so there's no spoilers for me or anyone. So let's rate him. Platinum level. Red message, if we want to use a red message, would be, I don't know. I object to how handsome Platinum is. Yeah, this will be the red message. Yes, we are the jury, 6 people. But yeah, I'll be carrying this on tomorrow, so we'll see how. But until then, thanks for dropping by, guys. I need to go to bed, and because I still have work. Bye bye. Testing. Volume seems alright. Okay. Continue. Old baby, defenders and chamber. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruto, I've managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. Smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing that ninjas use. We're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will begin before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Oh, flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. Oh, I think I know who's coming up. A young girl? Then, could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing there at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Ooh. Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But it now seems that there were in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. Yes! wait, that's not who I thought it would be. Okay. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught, and now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Look, we'll be lost following this right now. You never know, Mango. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? Look. P. Thanks for looking. Sparkle. Oh. Peak. Not P. You'll be fine. If I may, my lord. Milord. Thanks for shouting out Mango. Yes, Mr. McGilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here why this wee lass here was here in the first place and why she tried to bolt like that. He's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Yeah, more eye darting. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, begorra! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a feather composed on the floor at my feet, so I sat up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I somewhat remained baffled, I confess, but from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Just exactly as the defense counsel said. This wee lass was the 5th passenger, my lord. I'm forgetting all the voices I did for them yesterday. Very well. Defendants may now cross-examine the witness. No idea where to start. Mata! Any other passengers? There were not. Cabin was empty, no one on the roof deck. First passenger, as it seems. The back seat. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. And we got a loud thud and stuff. From inside the cabin, stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes, Mata. This common courtesy, so it is. I find it a little hard to believe. Wow, he just said Ara. Ara, Lord Ventix. Now why would that be? The whys and wherefores. Some details I wanted to understand before anything else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Mata! No one in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Here's a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. I see. Okay, so she was inside the seat. And that's when I found her. You say she was hiding herself? Hey, that's right. It. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wet with her. That's right. That's next to the dead gentleman there. Wow. And while I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight. It is certainly plausible. Defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl. After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade. Oh. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket? Petty thief? Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Holy crap, she shot him. Ah! Freaking purple smoke bomb. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Let go, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Or let's say I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself back in the corner, so she knifed the gent. Has a profile been added? Yes. Gina Lestrade. I can't see any pun in her name. Go on, that's what in your heads, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Oh, green smoke. So it was a poison bomb earlier and now it's a farcaster. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. And let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for things. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in the bag I lifted the other day. Now I'm ready to keep the four-wheeled drakes. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink vest. Do not wave that thing my direction again. So... you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? That's alright, Les. You can tell them the truth now. Yes. It's just like the Irishman said. He's Irish, wow. The court accepts her as a valid and significant witness in the case. We will now hear your testimony, if you please. Whoa, I nearly dropped my controller. So I snuck in the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. It was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for Miss Rubbles that night. I tell ya, you can see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this well found me. It did help me get away, mind. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded? You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I was sat that night. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume. Yes. It does appear that just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl stature. Hey, but of course the wheelers was stuck in there, because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah. Sorry, that's why I let the last boat. I knew that if the police found her there, they automatically assumed she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself where a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. What a perfect gentleman. My lord. This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Oh, so no more sus on the first guy. With calm calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty. Mr. Naruhodo, this, well, it must mean what? That we are victorious. Nah, we still haven't had the cornered team yet. We've won? Are you sure? Yigiari! Ah, there's the slam. If the sight of my iron-hued Wellington offends, pray, do forgive the discourtesy. Ho ho! Hi Silvery! This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Yup, GAAC. I'm on case number 3 right now, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day. Objection! I'm playing Japanese voices though, so they will say Igi Ari. But same thing. The witness's last statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean his true nature? How have you been, Silvery? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Ah, playing DJ Max now because you have nothing to do. Kaizo is currently streaming. And too lazy to boot up FF14. Interior of this cubbyhole as the witnesses was included in the investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGrady's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend? Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence... Wow, luckily I investigated it. Doctors, you examined it in fine detail as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? GG's. It was full of stuff though. Wait, I didn't want to press that. Whatever. Why do I feel like something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. The compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. Theory, I have no idea, but I think it might be. All these courts don't have a lot of self-respect, man. Even the prosecutor drinking wine during the court case. The money-lending fleecer and the pig pockets are lying. Oh my god, it keeps changing. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always thinkers, nothing but cowards, the lot of them. It's a trick! Of course it's a trick. Quite so, I must concur here. I still don't know how the flames, the ball of flames just move over. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of... Close the door. Every time, always never close the door one. But before we proceed any further, there's the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Hi Tenshi. Counsel for the defense. Begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Van Zeeks. It's so cool. Cross-examination. What the girl saw. So I snuck in the carriage before they looked up the monsters of space. Mata! So you're already in the omnibus before you even set off. Point of spending a jewelry to make a few bob. That's the Rama idea. The red Congo driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So when I slip into the carriage and get myself in then under the seat. Nice and easy, right? Cram it into a corner. Move all that stuff out so you could hide under the seat, that's all I can tell you. Wow, this kiwi that I'm supposed to eat is very soft. Most nights only the god permit at least some of the time. You could say the omnibus, I suppose. Any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. Under the seat the entire time while events were unfolded in an enclosed cabin. You don't expect to leave the cushion you have been sat on and find a child now, do you? Ah, I'll be right back. The kiwi was not good. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in the hiding place. It's pitched in the oaks. Mata! So, you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not the job. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have butchers at who I'm gonna fiddle. People get not a butcher. Oh? Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Hobson's choice. Why is Twitter always doing all these kind of stupid things? I'm not interested. Why would you just randomly recommend bullshit? I'd say there's some reason that she's not acting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there, nothing else for it. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did, and the scream just came out. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. When you let out a scream involuntarily, that's right. And when I felt the cushion over my head get light, and then I felt the cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not? It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab the victim, could it not? I pushed out the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance. SCL. Level 12 song is just not physically possible for you. I also cannot really handle level 12 songs. Your brain died halfway. Ooh. Yeah. Pretty much the same for me. My maximum is about 10, but I usually avoid 10 already. That matches Mr. McGilder's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never risked looking. It's because of that, this cell found me. You can do 11, but you need some warm up until your brain can react fast enough. Aww, 在sia, Fury. And when Mr. McGilder discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place? I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. Oh. Both my hands were covered in blood, made me feel as sick as a dog. Both her hands were covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked to Mr. McGilder for a while, is that correct? He asked me some stuff, wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Hi Kada. When the horses were drawn up, Smarty and this here Irishman says to me, get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among these new testimony, sure we would clinch the verdict we want. I actually can't figure out what's wrong. Hi Kada, how are you doing? Final Fantasy 14 is coming. Kind of, but not really. I'm not sure what I can present. It's empty now, it was not empty earlier. I have no idea what's going on. Ziggs has made no mention. But yeah, earlier on there was stuff inside, but now there's nothing inside. Something doesn't seem right, you can't put a finger on it as to why it's like that. Tenji, you weren't here yesterday, right? Look at this freaking bar, freaking the thing on the bus here. Freaking Phoenix ride omnibus. I don't know what I'm. I'm just going to go through pressing one more time again. Nothing to show for the troubles. Oh wait. Wow, I really don't know what's going on. Like, how do I solve this part? Also, I don't think that her name has any puns. Gina Lestrade. Lady first, Bruce Fairplay, Beppo, Price Fired Mason, Barrock Van Zix, Magnus McGilded, Male Strongheart, Susato Nikotoba. Haha! Wait, I need to replay this thing again. I might have overshot a bit. Yeah, so it's over here. Okay. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the pool. Haha! Pursue! Chotto! There's something wrong, Mr. McGilded. Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Mr. Street's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. After being locked in a cabinet for like days, of course. Hey, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe. Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Zaaah. The jammers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scam. What a pity. If only Mr. Street had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of the last statement of hers? It's probably important. My lord. I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. I'm not sure I don't understand the inner workings of our Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. Supplement. Hey Tenshi, how are you doing? How's your week been? So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time since the moment you hit yourself? Shut off. Go office Turbo. I thought you were drawing or something. Yeah, then you went to watch or listen to a movie. You got me head down so he didn't notice me. Mr. Megura sat in the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you look? Adam and EVA watermark. So then all I could do was listen. I'm waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave. See? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. Doesn't add up. She never heard the door open, which means the mason could not have entered. When Zix realized it as well. Counsel, I must insist you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. Okay, let me just say for safety's sake. But I think I know what I'm doing. Ah! She heard nothing but the sound. Think, Runosuke, think! Something else she should have heard. Kurae! Thrice fired Mason. Yes, my lord. The sound that Mr. Street cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim boarding the omnibus. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. You claimed earlier that you're the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilder. That it was, not a soul in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus or at that time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't travelling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey, during which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, never heard of it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for this straw relief. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? You know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Hey, Raisins playing Monster Hunter Rise. Hehehe. You have demonstrated matters impeccably. Ah. Guilty. Ah. She didn't even say anything. But I must say, I can't abide liars. Neither can I. considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. Ah! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten here working for your useless Eastern Ramadan? This is carnage, it's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. GG! Mata! Yes, the winner's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel! I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once. No one to be about scene. Subsequently, carriage was not heard opening a single time at all. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. In there already, another entrance he was put there after he died. Igiari! Well, clearly, aww. So it's not that. Put there after he died. So it's another entrance. Ah, god damn it. Lord. So there's another entrance. Is that how they explain like the things disappearing and appearing? The door wasn't even opened once. The only explanation is that the victim entered through the enclosed cabin some other way. But behold, the omnibus is there for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door, the other only has windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. Nice table slam. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh really? Objection! Hi Ghost. Hi. I'm currently slamming tables. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Also, let me check on Kaizo. Okay, I just saw him dive bomb. It's good. The defense will identify the location for the court. Here on the omnibus which the incident happened. You have like 6 tabs open now. All streamers. I understand that feeling. I do that sometimes, even though I usually try to limit it to 3. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim? It can only be this? Could I? It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight? Igiari! Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However, Igiari! The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through. Igiari! So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory? Both Mr. McGildet and Miss Lestrange said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained, as the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with the dagger. Yes, it has. But would the man slipping from the seat to the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses described? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry. In fact, good gracious! Perhaps in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. Igiari! You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible! How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in the testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but how that? Might the humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGildet? To be sure now, these two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying but. Hey. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Hold it. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitterer? Blitterer? Oh my god, what's this action? You rotter, he said, you rotter. What are you insinuating? This is a flaming outrage. I've a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Kada, I wish I knew what he was doing, honestly speaking. Look at this. He's jumping while bending forward. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter, suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's then she would only do this. It's a disgrace, it's scandalous, it's... I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel. Order! 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 This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this more wanton of invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. Beyond reason. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. The hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. Kotoko is playing GU. Is he Kaizo? No. Let me look at Discord. They are chatting now, but yeah, I think they are playing now. In our British courts of law, oh yeah, this is what is called baseless accusation. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about the head from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Testify! 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 There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Aruki tsuzukeru. Refuting the accusation. How either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck. We're innocent, I tell you. According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers anymore than I trust a stinking witch. Mata! This is not Mada, Kada. Your ears are not working. He said Mata. T-A. Is this true, Mr. McGilded? I need healing. Ah. I hope nothing happened to my sound or anything. I bumped my computer. Let me open Twitch to check. Is everything alright? Okay, seems fine. Ah! I saw you with my own eyes! Throw that with you clearly. Fell asleep briefly. I give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. You're talking to someone. Everything seems kind of dodgy right now. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god, I'm sleepy. From too much food from dinner, I think. Sate sate. Chotto. Poison. Why poison, Kada? Ah, Mr. Fairplay, it has been too long, so it has. It's first approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. Shino ate something bad? Nah, not really. You borrowed 20 guineas from me, so... Oh no, is that a touch of begrudgery? Yeah, the Reaper emote. Making hats for a living. That top hat sliding. Ah! The photographic print of the victim submitted to as evidence before. Can't help but thinking that the poor fella's head looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh! That's one of my heads! There it is! So it would seem that the brickmaker was a customer of yours. We have had a wee quarrel over the distinctiveness of the goods. nothing more to add. Gosh, Mr. McGildet has certainly been thorough in his own research, hasn't he? Please don't let the little interruption hold up the proceedings. Headhunter. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on that night. Break right through. I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it. Skylight can't be open. That's right when I was inside the cabin of shame. Chotto! Something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? It opens. The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right? All them skylights open. Dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. You can't do it from inside, you mug. Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags and had a great haul. I mean, I had persons coming out at me ears. Had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All of them, 4 of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bars and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff! Clarify! No! Click. Ah! Oh, my head! See? Order! 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 So I heard that this street girl statement is quite true. From the roof deck. Arr! If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth. No, I didn't want to press it extra time. What? I think I'm a bit sleepy. 1, 2, 3, 4. The chat box dot should not move, so delete. Nope. Help. I'm a bit sleepy, I can't figure out what. What am I supposed to find the contradiction in? Okay, fine. I'll listen to her give advice. Members of the jury. The supposed M, it could legit be W as well. Yeah, looks like a lot of blood. A lot like blood. I'm just gonna press again. No reason to know the man. Where is this idea for kicking the victim through the skylight coming from? You're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? My god. What is the answer? Help. I'm suddenly feeling very sleepy, so I can't think properly. Oh. Looking at the thing. Slightly obscured. Hi Jane, what's happening now? More cross examinations. I'm stuck again. And I'm very sleepy as well. I've already asked these questions and investigated them though. I need to present what evidence? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out now. The only thing I know is that this thing up here works. What is the question? Basically, the two people now are getting slightly accused of being possibly the murderers. So they are just arguing for themselves now. Yeah, so it's like, we were the only two people out on the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything happened while we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. What do you mean by the handle of the buses? I didn't want to press that. Oh my god, this is how sleepy I am. Jin, I really am sleepy. I just anyhow press wrongly. Oh, this is what happens when you have a heavy dinner too late. Go to sleep? No, Kara, I must finish this chapter. You say handles of the bus. Handle of the seat. Huh? Have we used it already? What handle? can't see the handle. Oh, the one that can't hide people inside. Yeah, I already opened that, Jin. You already discovered that there was the person said she was hiding inside. But we already opened this. But after the smoke bomb yesterday, suddenly the things inside here disappeared. And now this is fully empty. It's totally empty, but something doesn't seem right here. I cannot put your finger on what it is. But yeah, this thing up here can open. It first open very wide, does it? Ah, what is it? Look, what's here? Look at this. Oh! That's without a question. It's blood! Okay, I didn't find this earlier. Bloodstain visible on the frame of the skylight when it's open. Yeah, more clues. Yep, Jin. You kind of got it. Okay, let me save this part since I've unlocked something slightly different. Oh! So one of them is lying, or maybe both of them are lying. Because they were both on the roof. Yet they both say they didn't see anything happen. There's a bloodstain that is visible on the frame of the skylight when it is open. Oops. There we go. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight to the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. Counsel. Lord. I believe everyone will appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight. Yes, it does open very wide, does it? Alright. I'm supposed to press present. Sokoda! Or is it Kokoda? By Jupiter! Is that blood? This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded was inside the enclosed cabin himself at that time cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No. Order. Motto. But the blood could have been sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure. And that would be very convenient. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But... There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. Furs? Mata! I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can, dear sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guilt's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that the nice gentleman who gave us the delightful part couldn't have done such a thing. On 3 then, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Yigiari! Big yikes. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. What are you talking about? There for all to see, and it's clearly blood. I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Are you suggesting, Lord Van Jix, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session, what a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from the prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zix. Hi, big hero. Yes, there's a plot twist. The Japanese name is called Turnabout Courtroom after all. Things are just going to keep turning back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I'm still very sleepy. But I'm Mr. Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. No problem, big hero. Shoutouts are free anyway. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the reaper of the baby. Thanks, Kada. Could you be a dearie and shout yourself out? You have like 6 commands to do it with. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. Not excused, as the accused. When? Tomorrow for sure. However, I'm well aware of the involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? And you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast the ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut tut, Lord Benzik, this will not do to be sure. We're late now, Council. I think it's fair to say that this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse caused by a desperate man. The blood on the daylight skylight didn't exist, you see? But you will all cast your mind back. Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, Council? There was one moment where it could have happened. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. As you wish. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. It's called the truth. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Explain yourself, Counsel. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running away from this deceit. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Gina Lestrade. Gina Le. Yeah, I still cannot think of a pun for her. What is going on? The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless Goja? Feckless Goja? You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is. Igari. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Benzik, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evident fault is in the result of tampering or not. I'm gonna say I have an inkling, but I don't know if that's the correct answer. I'm still sleepy. Just stay awake. I'm doing that right now, Kada. Silence, McGilder. The court awaits the defense clarification. Kokuda. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there is at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Dun dun dun. This trial is over. Mr. McGilder, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell you. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, it's all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there. No. Ah, well. And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Benzix. Well, my lord. I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence, and in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged in previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this fest to continue. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter. Hell, DNA, where are you? Jane, this is very old-fashioned technology. No proper blood detecting tool yet. I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilder will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes oh my god. All these stressful decisions to make. Defendant could be guilty. I'm here in the courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilden. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good. Good gracious me! Order, order. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question? Are you of sound mind? Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. Ah! Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you've done, so you have. But what do you mean? Tis just as the right honourable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Wah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I really don't know what to make of all of this. Bad end? I don't think so. In this game, usually you get a bad end. It's very you either immediately get the wrong or they'll like game over very quickly. They won't give you this kind of long, elaborate cutscenes to tell you they are wrong. Feel terribly ashamed that I ever adopted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. Compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Igiari! But we still need to determine if the blood stain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zieks. My lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My sincere apologies, my lord. But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Also, I'm not so sleepy anymore. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. Yay. Is this the opening war between the lawyer and McGilded? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I have no clue. Can't believe it. This is an outrage. Examine the evidence more. What are you talking about? The man's being cleared. He's innocent. Can you imagine if real life court gets confetti ready when someone is found not guilty? I know, right? In the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us. If they give me a game over, I'm going to be very surprised. Also, seeing things in the movie doesn't mean they are real. That certainly was a long trial. Ah yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mrs. Sato, thank you for your assistance. Mr. McGilded. The stories are true. The 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. The history of courtroom and law. Times DNA. This is ancient times when science isn't that good yet. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure if I did anything. I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight talking fella, are you? Congratulations on having your name cleared. And nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh, hey. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and absorbent deed. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Some changes to the schedule. We're going to examine it again. I'm quite sure this is not the end of the case. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Oh, a gun. Don't move! Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Mr. Straight, would you mind putting that thing down? You're grown up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. I mean, he's not that old. He's like what, 18 and she's 17? Something like that. Ah! There you are. Yeah! Naughty naughty, running off like that. Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha! Oh, do you want to play? You want to beat me? Gah. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke though? At all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment while I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. A what's it what? Anyways, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory. Oh no, it's the inventor of gender review bombs. You're not wrong there, big hero. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before? An adult? I don't listen to no adults. And she just pulled out her bazooka again. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see? I need one to do the right thing in the end. I'm fairly sure that what she wants is to not get shot by that massive gun of yours. We'll be leaving now then. Bye bye! I'm so sorry for all the fuss. She was a lively one. By the way, that little girl is one of the so-called main characters. I've seen it in marketing material. She's supposedly Iris Watson or Wilson or something like that. Like, since this game has Sherlock Holmes inside, she's the Watson to that Sherlock Holmes. Where to? Oh, you haven't had time to find a place to stay. Our usefulness will see us through. And so the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Ah, chapter 3 is over like that. Kind of and kind of not. Ooh. Anime! Yep. Oh no, there's someone inside.
まさか中に誰かいるのか。なんという。
He's evil. Who are you talking about? If you're talking about the Dracula looking guy, he's probably not evil. Ooh, end. Okay, now here's the question. Should I continue? If continue, I won't be able to finish by tonight. Cause it's almost 11 and that will throw me at least another 6 more hours if I want to complete chapter 4. Or I could just stop in the middle. He's the antagonist with the main antagonist in the background. One more chapter. I can only do it partially though, Jin. Not fully.